Yo, how's everybody? We are back. Still getting situated a bit. I may have done a little test bind yesterday. Now, after stream, another one. I think I'm happy with the number of points. I know it's a lot. It is a lot. Man, do they curve so well. And again, when we want to do like wiggly things in there, it's gonna be so cool. I hope. But we have to get there. We have to do fins, so that way we can finish out like the basic rig. And then we need complications on the ribbon stuff. Very important. Very important. We want it to wiggle and stuff. Like that's the biggest reason we get so many points. Also, so there's less flat spots. But good skin weights will make it not so bad. I don't know. Anyway, we have the joints. We'll use them now. Maybe we should just accept that we're making almost a cinematic quality rig. It's just gonna be maybe a test of kind of the upper limits. I don't know how many more limbs I would put on something than this. And if I did more limbs, do they need to be more complicated than this? They might be less complicated and therefore not a problem. Like more to handle. Anywho. So yeah, save as a new scene just in case. Fins. I don't know how many of. I don't know. The cleanup look like. Something. Yeah, still more cleanup to do. But that's not bad, because at least we have these exposed. I think we still need these names for making the rig more automatic. Giving like sliders for curl and twist. Which I am really excited. I gotta do it. Gotta get there. And also, it's part of the process that I don't use very often, so we might hit some bugs that I need to fix. Maybe some things I didn't think about. You know, it's easy to miss some things here and there. And then what else? One other aspect. Oh, yeah, there might be some aspects that I figured would be a bit more manual. I hope I didn't forget too many of those. I think making attributes and connecting attributes might be something to do manually. Maybe it's something we can automate once we do it, because like we have enough things to automate it on. Do it on one tentacle, copy that over for every other one, maybe? I feel like that would be a decent idea. Alright, so the back fin, I still don't know how crazy we're going to go with that. This fin here, I think we want to go not nuts, but like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It is a lot though. 7. I could do 2. Let's try 2. instead of 7, let's try 2 and see how that works. You follow? Okay, so okay, making lots of backups. That can be a good thing. Okay, these are the ones we actually want to duplicate. Okay, all right. We have it like this. Tilt it. Right, okay, and then as they separate from each other, these should spread hopefully hopefully evenly, and they should be able to flop between them. There's maybe an extra joint or two. Okay. This would be a joint. It's one joint. Order. And then we're going to create kind. L then lower. I like that. L then lower. What I didn't like is I want to go over and get deleted. And let's go to circle. Okay, one down. Okay, and then I want this and this to parent it to that. Okay, joint 1 needs its own FK. And give that a broken. And then if we parent this correctly, we should be able to dupe it over, mirror it rather. Show me joints. Thing going fine. As far as chest. We'll make it part of the neck, do we? Guess let's try it here. Child, parent, P, parented. And do we just primary? BYZ. Alright, drop these because they're fake. Now we just have all of this, which we would want to make. Okay. And then all of this, which we want to be a don't know if they're 100% correct in the hookup. Interesting. Oh, okay, yeah. So the left one, we need like the cog control. Actually, where does the other one connect? Connect to spine 5. That makes sense. Rack this spine. Driver. Driven. Okay, and then turn to defend base. It's our fin base. Double check exactly. Okay. Like this one's not moving. That one's not. That, oh, yeah, sure. Yep. Totally makes sense. Did the base get control? Goes to this. And base control goes to this. Okay. I don't know exactly how that's going to look, but I feel like the control will be decent. The painting might be crap. Let's put in some helper. Maybe spine 5 goes. Maybe that should be on chest. Or spine 3. Gets a little dense. Too many joints. Fine. It's a tiny body. Tiny, kind of ovoid body. That does look better. See. Let's see, this could be a mistake. No, Callus. Plot twist. The creature is actually the size of a shrimp. We have so much control we can do anything. That'd be amusing though. Oh, then we could have a swarm of them. The most densely rigged creature in the game. Just have a swarm. I never loved how Stygians looked. Maybe this is what a Stygian should actually look like. Hey Callus, how are you? What are you up to today? These are just helpers? Alright, we'll see. That might ruin. I don't know if I've tested the body, so I could open a test spine and see how that is. We're always going to be competing with these fins now. That side done. Now we need back fin. Or do we test bind again? Tempted. See how the fins were. Misk. And stuff. Geometry. Stuff. Okay, all right, that thing. It's not as gradiated as I wish it was. Wait, what? Uh-huh. Okay, that has a lot of control. All right, yeah, that's a fair bit of control, even though it only kind of stretches. I think we can paint it a little bit better. Hopefully get it to stretch a little bit more even. Because at least there's only two things to battle for weight instead of like 7. You're fighting MD and Blender. Dreaming of tools that don't make you wait constantly. That's real. For Marvelous Designer, my only recommendation is definitely work in the lowest resolution you can. All of these fins need to be adjusted so we can actually like select them easier. But okay, so that worked. Ish, maybe. We can always add more fin to it if we really need to. Right, back fin. That could be enough. Maybe just a couple more for the back here. The Garmin you thought you'd finished simulating yesterday fails to stabilize today? Oof. Yeah, that could be a pain in the butt. Kind of had that happen. Are you using layers? I feel like it's more lenient to being a layer user these. Maybe we just don't need as many. And one more of those. This could be the you have a couple of pieces set to layers. Okay, I mean, yeah, you don't need to overuse layers, obviously. Only the stuff that are actually layered. Did find there are some things that wouldn't quite work with that, and there's some things that just almost never wanted to work. It's always kind of me fighting a losing battle. Suspenders, I think, was one of those. I feel like I made the loop for the suspenders, like the leather loop that connects to the buttons, and that should have become like a prop that got rigged or something, like exported and dealt with outside of Marvelous Designer, because it doesn't matter the density of the cloth, really. If it is pinched in a tiny area, things are going to want to just clip through it. Just found no other way. Okay. Cole has a whole tool for layering. I mean, that's kind of nice. Marvelous Designer has to like move down a layer, move up a layer, superimpose, overimpose. Kind of works. Bit messy though. Now I need to stop progressing. Actually make some joint change. Would be nice to have these in some sort of order. Okay, hopefully that's enough to give us a full kind of gradient. Listen, this fin, what needs to sell underwater? If this thing is like stiff, like it's never gonna work. Value field for layer number? Yeah, Marvelous Designer has the layer, the field, and then there's also in the 3D view, if you like right click on something, there's like superimpose or overimpose. Close layer tool pretty much sets that as far as you can guess, but then draws an indicator between the connected patterns in 2D view. Oh, that's fancy. That's kind of cool. I don't understand why they need to be fully separate programs. Why are you maintaining two different yet they pretty much need to be equal code bases? A weird way to like do your money gating, in my humble opinion. Let's see. All right. Let's see how this goes. You do like fin A. And fin B, right? Makes sense to me. Better. You have to do that everywhere. No, it looks fine. Cool, get in there. Okay, and there's a patch. Doesn't have anything. We'll see how bad that looks. Maybe even looks better than the one. Who knows? I don't. Could test it. I mean, but in theory. Oh. Test. Let's rejoin everything. Oh, this is the real pain, though. We have to join things to the right spine that they're close. Okay, so last one will be stock. Couldn't help. So we might want to maybe put some helpers for the tent stock under the other tentacles that layer it. Because then we also want the tent stock control. The tent stock, this one. Connects to this guy, parent constraint. Now, where's this one? Root. Yeah, probably not hip. Why not spine base? And the cog control. Spine 2 for the next one. Doing it a little bit. Such tedious work. E over 3, that's fine. Two of them might connect just to the. Sure, why not? And you're like definitely over the head. What am I missing? Next. 1.5 needs to be. That's it. Do it here. So much closer to the head though. Also, cool. I think that's good. I want to make a backup, but then I want to make in helpers on this guy. I don't know how much this can help. I might want to do them all the way down if I'm really. You're a 10 stock helper chart. Oh, I need to do feet. I almost lost the feet. Where's my node? One somewhere. Found it. Okay, yes, so we still have to do these. That's fine. That's kind of done. Oh, we need eyelids, eyes. Dorsal fin's pretty much done. Feet and then eyelids. And if we're staying with the detailed version, maybe we should do the ribbons. Or not. Pop one in. Want the end of the bind. This. In. I have to do all of them. I just do locators. Easier. We'll do a few look. Your name. Your name. How many names do I have? You're not a name. Need one up here. L 1 foot. Okay, now do this, make this -1 scale. I think that's good. Now we need 0. Okay, here, L0. I didn't do it yet. That doesn't. Some of it looks okay. All right, that's a bit better. Wait, why are you so far over? Oh, I see. Mm-hmm. And our 0 wrist. Yeah, that definitely didn't work. It give me an error though. No error. Did that just do the parenting without this bit? Suboptimal. So that's looking for a 0. This should control. Strain parent. Good. There's L0. Now we need the one. R1 wrist goes to R1 foot. L1 wrist. And high stuff if this all works. And honestly, I should have hooked things up a little bit differently if I wanted the feet to be like load bearing. Right now, as he moves, the feet are probably gonna like aim in some possibly odd ways. But I'm maybe a little bit lazy. Fins, feet, just eyes. Just the which I think I want them to telescope a little bit. At least maybe pull them back or like rotate them around a little bit. I don't know. We'll see. And then I want them to have lids, though. Yeah, those. How are they ever gonna close over a thing? Maybe they just get wider magically somehow. Don't. I don't. It's so big. I feel like if we didn't do a little something, we'd be missing out. look like an anchor. We'll have like a midpoint, the base. Or was that supposed to be the base? Okay. And then not too bad. And this is the eyelid top, and that's the eyelid bottom. So we want the eyelid top and eyelid bottom. We might just do that and then reconnect some things. Just you want to make like a central one for the eye, and then you want to make the. Maybe we just do it. Stop being lazy and just do it. Get the geometry layer. Just hide. Helps. Create a joint, put in place. Okay. That's our base. That there, that goes in there, that goes in there. One joint chain. Dupe this twice. Or a number of times. That's the end one. Put this under, and this goes here. This gets another one that goes under there. Almost done. That snaps here. Then we have a base joint that will rotate individually from the like overall eye aim. And then you got this. So this much is like eye base joint. That the lid. Why is it one? Is it one? There is no other one. Fine, be that way. If I care. That looks right to me. Might be a little weird. Okay. Connect this to the head. Then we mirror. Food. Or maybe not. Let's try that again with setting. Oh, and I did a RI here. We I see. Oh, is it gonna cheat? I'm gonna make this RI rower rid. Maybe it's not so bad. Only one. And just give them some controls. Oh, so many controls. So many things we can touch. For better or worse. What have I done? What have I done? It's gonna be too much, I know it. Alright, one of these on. Alright, we can clean up again. For whatever that'll do. Hey, that did a lot. If we grab cog, make sure that the eyes are gonna go. Looks good. What is the next? Test? Test everything? Cringe when it doesn't work? Because yeah, the tentacle setup thing, do extra cool automation stuff, that can be done kind of whenever. And I'll take whenever. All the way to the bank. Where's our mesh? Maybe it should be removed from this. Set up better. Uh, hmm. Finishing. Could be fine. We take this. We're gonna undo the thing. We're gonna freeze the scale and the transform. Translate. Just because that's gonna be way cleaner. Actually, rename it. Delete by type non-deformer history. Okay. Here now pre-bind. Now we select the root. Now we grab the skinnable joints. Good old Morkoth and do a bind skin. Hopefully that's good. Maybe I should have done a. Oh, I probably should have done a face helper. I'm not gonna say it's too late. I'm lazy. Post. There we go. Alright, it's sort of locked in. Kinda, sorta locked in. One. Where's the. Okay, plus spine, that seems fine. Cleaned up. Oh, at least a bit. We're missing a few groups of locators. And there's some controls we need. Or there's still more. Where are you hiding? We'll hunt that down later. Now, some of these things need to get shoved into gold group. A lot of this stuff shove into do not move. all of it. I haven't had anything that clean in a long time. I think the eyes are the only things we need to make sure we don't lose. Okay. I'm nervous. We have to touch stuff. When we touch stuff, we'll know whether we need to do more work or not. Alright, fine. Here we go. Guess if I can grab all that. Round object. Good. I'll have to take a lot of that influence off of the actual back itself, but hey, that's very fish-like. Especially if we actually curve them. So good. So good. Exactly what I was looking for. I'll take it. And these eyes, knows how they're gonna work. Okay, we'll definitely need to weight those. You know, I just kind of eyeballed, no pun intended, the placement. Glad that kind of worked. Interesting. Okay, eyelids kind of work. Not perfect, but yeah, it could be a lot worse. Expecting almost no coverage. Especially, I was expecting the tip of the eye to poke out, not like the sides. It's workable. Especially if we do a separate joint for the actual eye itself, we could pull the eye in. I'm not fully against, actually. Could be really interesting. Okay, yeah, head helper would have been amazing. What amazing foresight that would have been. Why do you keep selecting? You are supposed to be under geometry layer. There we go. Yeah, the helpers, I don't know how much they helped. Maybe it's not the worst. I just need some help. I need to do a little bit of cleaning. Should I try this after the skin helper or before? Well, the skin helper didn't super help, so big whatever. Okay, feet, please flex. Okay, yeah, that's good. So we should be able to have it like touch off on rocks and stuff. Very expressive. Expressive fish. Good, yeah, the head needs a lot of work. Okay, those skin helpers did not help. Noted. Painting all this is gonna be tricky. It's gonna be a lot of omission, I think. Maybe for that reason, like poke some tentacle stuff. Okay. I have tools for this. Tools that are only slightly tested. Okay. So, tools. I have to, I think, put in the ribbon name and then put in what I want the deformer to be called. I don't think it sets up the deformer for me. Otherwise, I wish I did a drop down. That would have been nice. More convenient, I think, by having this on a layer. Hide that. We're gonna drop IK handles. We're gonna drop joints for now. Where do you come from? Okay. I can select that. I think it would be center tent. Then we would add a twist to it and create deformer. Let's see what that does. Blend shape, cool. And it creates this guy. Good. This guy gets former now. Called twists, we give it twists. Sense, and now everything about this can become an attribute that we expose so the rig can figure it out. So I'm trying to think that something has an attribute, I think. I add to it. Or not. Maybe it just adds this. You have the twist. Okay, so you have a twist for handle. Doing it. Outputs, that's the input. Ah. There are ways to make this not look like butt. Okay, we keep end angles 0. Start angle. That's a little stretched. 0. Almost want to lock this. And wherever we put this will change where we're spiraling around. So I think we might be able to use the same twist handle. Connect the same twist handle to a deformer for each one of them. I don't know if that's counterproductive or not. Kind of cool. I feel like it gives us a lot of stuff to play with. And getting it to actually like work in a rig without being complicated. Yeah, so if we do this too much, it definitely kinks. I hope it's useful. I feel like if we just did this, I mean, they should stack actually. Make sure that they do. The rig controls window. Be able to select all of these. Oh, there's many. Now it twists and it bends. It's only a little awkward. If the weighting was better, it would be better. And also change the just a little bit, but yeah, it's not bad. So fancy. Okay, but then I didn't attach it anywhere. This, I mean, we could have the twist have an envelope. We could have the blend. Then shape, turn this off. We could have different twists that we're blending between. Too many things. Too many things. We could also do a sign. Sign might be nice. Where's... I don't know what the difference between sign and wave is. Let's try this. Oh, that's bad actually. Have twist if we turn envelope off. It's going to duplicate this one. Actually need to reset. the rig. And then center tent can get assigned deformer. Just need the deformer on you. A nonlinear sign. Okay, wavelength. And that's how it shall swim. Oh, that's amusing. We can also, I guess, mix that in with twist. Oh, and we're doing a blend shape for each one. That's maybe a problem. Aha, we've hit our first problem. We should be adding to the blend shapes instead of adding another blend shape. Yeah, they're not gonna add. We need a new target. You are a thing, right? Can I? Okay, because I had sign, it did sign, so we unsolo. Does sign do nothing? I'm confused. I thought sign was the thing. It was not the thing. I like select it though. Interesting. So yeah, this is a weird in between that I don't think I've ever really, like, I've kind of faced it before, but I've never tried to really get past it. It's like, whatever, it is what it is. So you can add a target. Do I have to like duplicate the target? Now we have this other twist. It doesn't create another twist one though. Try just a spinny one now. Turn the twist off. Duplicate target. Just doing the blend shape. I think I want to delete the blend shape. Which means I'm going to have to make the code work a little differently. Why does it say center 10 1? This actually doesn't have an output. Delete this one. This one might be attached to the right place. Your outputs is the blend shape too now. I think I have some code now that'll help. I need to throw it somewhere though. Give me a second. Oh, un moment. Dump this somewhere. Or dump it in effect. I have my ribbon stuff. I do have my ribbon stuff. Okay, we back. What am I looking for? Somewhere in our extra stuff. Ribbon deformer. That looks right. We'll figure it out for now. Getting what? Getting the new blend shape deformer to be under the blend. So wait, this is the blend shape target. That's good. We just need to place a couple of things with the variable. Zombie, how are you? Good evening. What are you up to? Sculpt target. Don't know if this is necessary. This might be the real one. Don't know what RTD is. We have to look that up. That's something. Something for later. Maybe. Feeling lazy today. Nothing much, just hanging around. I feel that. We're so close. We have most of the, if not every bone in that we're gonna do. Now we're just trying to make our lives easier with tentacles. Yeah. Mechapolis stuff, I feel like keeps getting close to a new milestone, I guess. We're gonna do a small overhaul of some of the code, and then push something else. I don't know. There's a lot of places that I want to push the game. Making our life easier with tentacles. Think there are online communities for that? I don't doubt it. Not for a second. Are you part of any of these communities? Because this just needs a sign deformer. And am I ready to get distracted? Someone help me procrastinate. I don't know if we need that. Right, something like that, but why? Okay, so that one's working. Why does this not work? Do I like put it in front of this one? No, that does nothing. I don't get it. So confused. Why is this not working? Someone make it work. Doesn't do anything. That does that. Why don't you blend? I'm really dragging my feet because something's horribly wrong. Definitely needs to be fixed. But I don't really know what it is. Could, I guess, have something to do with the twist. We just added target. Why is this a different color than all? I don't understand any of these colors. None of them. Oh god, you hope not? That you never know what old form turns strange after years? That's a really great point, actually. I mean, you did visit 4chan quite a bit 20 years ago. Yeah, it was a very different place, right? Okay, we turn twist off this guy. I don't know. I'm lost. Work. Why did nothing work? Wait, all of those. They still exist. Good. Unless maybe this doesn't do what I think it's supposed to do. I don't get it. Get it at all. Just heard rumors. You don't even want to know what's happening there nowadays. Yeah, very real, very fair. I mean, it's kind of like abandoned buildings, right? People just go in, check it out, and maybe there's some people squatting there for a time, you know? I believe it. Yes. should be driver and then driven. Okay, but then does twist also work? Twist doesn't work. Can kind of blend them together. This is very weird. Feels suboptimal though. Like everything is gonna dull out if we have too many of these. I thought they would mix together, but why aren't they? The problem. And again, are they all fighting each other constantly? Oh no, and then we get a twist. Well, that's another dimensionality, I guess. If you always need to be balancing one or the other, and then you also get the maybe not one or the other, you can kind of mix a few, but then they can fight. And then yeah, on top of that, that's pretty cool. To give it some direction. Maybe? I'm not 100%. Is this good? Is this bad? There's already a lot of like little finicky stuff. And that's just one tentacle. You can have the complete translation and rotation. Each of the deformers changed along with like amplitude and amount. A lot. There's a ton of variables that you can play with for this. And I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. You think at this point you really need to build a space dock around Morkoth? That would be cool, wouldn't it? Oh man, what a twist. What a twist. I like it though. We should do it. Hide for now. That, and then we just have a tentacle. Look at how flowy it is. Great. I really do feel like we need all of the resolution, all the joints. think we could wrap it around something too. Be cool. Think you could use a professional opinion from me? Or anyone? Oh, thanks. Thanks, I appreciate it. You know what? I'm just gonna pretend that I'm the only one that can help you. How is it that I, the sole person in the universe that can help you, zombie, how can I provide that assistance? I like this. Do I do this for every single one? And if so, it seems like the code that I have should, in theory, work. Test L top tent. It twist and non. I mean, yeah, it's cool. Cannot deny how cool it is. Okay, a little bit ropey. Weird, but it works. Two out of 7. Big oof. You just don't exclude anyone? Respect that. You can offer unprofessional opinions on many topics. Atlas to the rescue. With MLI as your go-to modeling tool, you need to fill some gaps to have complete 2 game engine workflow. Okay, fair. You have an extended trial on your to-buy list. Fair. You meant to try it, but haven't yet. Now there's also a plasticity. It might be worth a try. That's a good point. Stuck with you because it feels pretty old school and the UI is very clean and cut down. It's a lot to be said for that. and yet you don't need to use keyboard shortcuts if you don't want to. That's also nice. Trial's not feature limited. That's nice. The UI is just the thing you're a little bit afraid of it in MOI. Yeah, that's fair. Screenshots look worse. Fair. But okay, so yeah, when I was looking into 3D Coat, mentioned this just off the cuff. I don't know exactly what you're asking, but like 3D Coat was surprising that if you want to do professional things, like, you know, over the table professional stuff, then, you know, it's a decent price and a perpetual license. But if you're not doing professional work, it's really cheap. Is it like $50 a year or something? I found that pretty cool. Or there's like a student license that's pretty generous. Ooh, wait, new software. Let me check. Could have potential. You know, yeah. If you need something to go with MOI, this looks good at least. Yeah, this is like so minimal. Decent things. I'm gonna say I'm a little worried. Why would you bring your model back in once it has a texture on? This must just be to show off how good the UVs are or something, right? Yeah, I would never have textures if I was in a UV tool. Hmm. This could be okay. Curious. Okay, 60 bucks. That's not bad. I haven't seen it used, but as long as it has uh like a relaxed thing, that's pretty important. Looks like it could be okay, but if you're looking for other stuff and you haven't heard me talk about it yet, there's also Hedis. Actually, I think it's like uvlayout.com. It's also this one, which I kind of like. It is more hotkey based, kind of minimal. How much was this one again? It's a little bit on the high side. Yeah, okay, so Ultimate UV Unwrap looks pretty decent considering. I mean, it has C marking. If it has C marking, then it has to have like a relax layout, unfold kind of thing. Is there a trial? There's a demo. I would try it. But then there's also Blender if you're willing to use Blender. Blender's UVs aren't bad. You're unusually very relaxed. Good to hear. Seen that too while looking around. Too expensive for your taste? I get that. That's a good question. How clean of a mesh does MOI create? So how we do? How we do? Bod. Non-linear and fine. Then we have to trim this down. All right, here's one. I think. So many things that we can touch. That go up. Feels like it popped it up. I don't want a lumpy back. Right on your Swiss Army knife. That seems to be a nice, simple thing to get started on. Find clean, like you would a 5-year-old, please. That's a great question. I mean, I would define clean as not having triangles, having decent quad flow. Maybe not too many tiny faces. Nothing hanging around unattached. There's actually quite a bit that I that I lump into like a clean, at least a game model. So weird lines and squirrels everywhere. Engons count as clean, I guess? No, 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 no. No, definitely not. Oh, interesting. Okay. Are these all in MOI? So like these both say they're MOI. Uh, this one's not bad actually. I kind of like it, but the termination at the edges makes me feel like it doesn't flow. This does feel like everything's anchored at least. This seems good. Question mark. A little bit dense in some places, but that one's good. Not terrible. Great for CAD. Great for CAD. This terminates in between two things. That means that this would be a separate surface than this. Or you have some weird NURB stuff going on with some like zero length edges. Gets adjustable, it does look neat. I mean, yeah, I like that. Those options are good. That's what you can adjust on export. That's kind of a pain in the butt. I almost want to get the polygons in the program so I can iterate on getting the flow right and then export that. But maybe I'm also nitpicking. Maybe it does that. First one is some moto thing. Well, you know what? The middle one's not terrible. A little bit more cluttered lately. Moto. Man, I wish some of these programs were more monetarily accessible. You know what I mean? Like Mari and Moto and all those are actually expensive. Actually, a bit on the expensive side, maybe. Twixt. Right. Sign. It's not bad. So setting up the attributes suck. That's more than half. 4 out of 5 out of 7. 4 out of 7. The middle one is what Marvelous Designers Remesh makes. Wait, really? Which is the same thing as Moi 3D is going to make? I feel like the third one is what I get out of Marvelous Designer. Am I crazy? Maybe I'm crazy. Especially because it doesn't... Oh, maybe the middle one if you do the merge vertices? Man, there's so many options. I feel like half the time I do come out with like a chunk for each shell. Why no Blender? It's a good question, Zombie. Why no Blender? Is it my fault? Did I do this? So I'm sorry. I don't mean to be a negative influence. Wait, no. The deformers. That. I feel like I got it backwards. Okay. And this takes forever. I feel like we just have to do so much more if we actually wanted to make a nice polished rig. Which makes me wonder, am I going to make a nice polished rig? Good chance that I don't. That we just keep it a little bit janky. Play with the deformers. Or nonlinear twists. Or nonlinear sine. Oh no, I did it backwards. Lock this. Lock the other. Good enough, I think. Are we really at the last one? Autumn. You just can't? You tried over and over, just trying different things? Can't deal with the UI and all the keyboard shortcuts? It is a lot. If you had the very spotty modeling knowledge, it's the bad combo. That's also true. Back in another life, it took you weeks to find out how to convert SFM models with Blender for Unity. Even wrote a tutorial with screenshots. Good thing, because you need to look over your own tutorial up every time you want to do the same thing again. Yeah, I kind of felt that. Especially doing the rigging stuff. There's so many steps. Though that might be true in a lot of things where rigging is available. But rigging is always a lot. You really want to say that it's not that bad, but yeah, because if you stick to doing just unwrap, it's a limited number of features. Yeah, the UVs weren't too bad. Can't really complain about that anyway. You need an all-in-one solution anyway. Just fine using different programs for modeling UV textures. Later, maybe rigging. Yeah, rigging. If you find a good one for rigging, let me know. I feel like there's just kind of nothing there. And you sign. Just need to customize your own workflow and pick the right tools. Yeah, how did the Unity rigging tool go? Still waiting patiently to hear about if that works at all. Congeals from crystalline shards in the top right corner of the room, flailing like a fish out of water until he realizes he's no longer imprisoned in the 7D cube. The hypercube, if you will. Sounds like a lot of cube. Hi, Cryogi. How are you? What are you up to today? The grid has been warped. I mean, it's a fancy grid, actually. I'm gonna say all my grids are warped, but like, that's a thing. Still haven't checked the Unity rigging plugin yet. You know, that's okay. I'm curious. Band goes to 0. Then we lock end angle and we starting. Okay, now we just have some weights to do, and we need to animate this crazy beast. So many things to play with. All cubes have become obsolete. Still haven't. Wait, cubes can't become obsolete? What takes the place of a cube? Use tech tools and UV Packer add-ons for UV work in Blender. And then there are the paid add-ons. Oh, goodness. I bet there's a lot. Why is it that the add-ons get bigger and crazier the better the underlying vanilla Blender features are? Like, I would be fine with UVs, but people still feel the need to charge a lot of money for another UV add-on that does what? I don't know. Because I'm pretty decent with the vanilla stuff. Wait, congeals from crystalline shards in the top right corner of the room, flailing a fish out of water until he realizes he's no longer imprisoned in a 7D cube, the hypercube, if you will. Wait, no, that was it. That was the same thing again. Oh, I'm colorblind. Yeah, that helps. Thank you. I'm glad you remembered. Oh. Excellent. I like that the broccoli has like a weird texture for the bottom. I mean, I would never eat it. I would never eat broccoli if it looked normal. This is amazing. Thank you for sharing that. That brightens my day. And in a couple days, I'm going to be making explosions in Embergen. Super psyched. Okay, so now, so many problems. Now we have 7 tentacles to control. Each one has a series of controls, and then 2 deformers. It's too much. I'm gonna be doing this forever. Like, anything I do on this will take forever. I think the handles go into the controls. I'm kind of curious as to whether we should have all the deformers like parented to something, so that way when we move the cog they don't move. Or should we be able to like move the cog, for instance? The cog. Hello? Really? That's how you act? Interesting. Okay, so we might need all of the base pieces. I don't know if it's a cog, but let's try it. We could group these. Try the cog. So it might get weird when we flex the tentacle stock. Oh my. Okay, yeah, that works. Kind of the way I wanted it to. And then these need to be controlled somehow. I have not thought very far ahead. Raw. Sure. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Probably a bad idea to go forward. What do you eat? Sentient broccoli. Why would I eat broccoli that then I have a moral problem for you when I don't want to eat the morally fine broccoli. You even say the classy cauliflower. Now, cauliflower, I do mess with some cauliflower, especially with some ranch. Oh, actually, the wife also has a great buffalo cauliflower taco recipe. Sounds weird, surprisingly good. Wipe it as it's put on the table. Oh, wipe its butt as it's put on the table. No, thank you. I want my vegetables either deep fried or breaded. That's why you think vegetarians are evil. uh, I mean, okay, so there is this idea that like we vegetarianism, at least in like America, came around because it was a lifestyle that could exist. Not necessarily because of like a bunch of religious reasons, just like some people wanted to do it for reasons, some people wanted to do it for animal reasons. Um, but it was always like something that at least some people understood we couldn't always do it. Like you needed to eat meat at some point in your life because you can't get enough nutrition from without having like a whole agricultural infrastructure giving you enough fruits and vegetables to make up for like a full spectrum diet. But now we have it as such a trend that I think the vegetarians and vegans are actually really hurting the earth because of the amount of water it takes to like grow the massive amounts of vegetables that they've decided it's like ethically better than the animals which take less resources. I can agree not eating as much meat as some Americans eat, but I do think we're at a point where like if you did it for moral reasons, you need to start looking at the other moral reasons. Like we've flipped the switch and now you might be destroying humanity while saving an animal that will die without humanity. Got a good song for the occasion like that, but it's in German, sadly. The Gentle Artichoke. I wish I liked artichoke more. That feels like a hearty one that I would enjoy, but it just goes mush. You just bite through its nice hearty leaf and then it's just mush. I need vegetables that are really going to stand up for themselves. That's why I like cauliflower. Cauliflower and procrastination. That's the thing. I don't want to do it. I want to do it. I want to wrap up for today and be like, okay, we're done. We got all the bones in. We got some stuff working. I guess we have to paint weights, right? So, some part of me sees that as procrastination. To the eyes, this is puss. Delete me. Notes. I think we did most of the notes. Still don't know how the tentacles are going to fully work. So, zombie, can you tell me about the gentle artichoke, even if Maybe the song doesn't hit the way it should. I'm curious. What does a gentle artichoke give to the world? You've eaten your share of artichoke hearts, and you must say highly overrated. Fair. It's very fair. What does an artichoke heart look like? I like how celeriac root is a way of rebranding a different part of celery. But you know what? I fall for it. I would prefer celeriac root noodles over just like eating celery. Artichoke heart. Is that just like when you take all of the leaves off of artichoke, you get the thing at the middle? Artichokes. Heart's like the lamest part. Okay, yeah, sure. It's the thing that connects all the other things. The center choke. Feels like such a colloquialism. Like what the youths are saying. That center choke. Cool. Hey, what's that? That's the center choke. Intriguing. Why do they look slimy? How are they gonna look like some sort of like animal part? No, it's just a trap. They might not be terrible. But the part where you see the little leaf parts, I'm like, I don't want to eat that. It's gonna turn into a million little things in my mouth that I have to deal with. Try not to choke on. Work. Like Brussels sprouts. I wish. They're such a good texture for like 10 seconds until they're just an overblown mouth. Do we need to make like an Brussels sprout mouth vac? You know, something like I can chew them for a little bit, but when I'm done, I just like have something to suck all the leaves out of my mouth so I don't have to deal with chewing them anymore. Song is about a little artichoke just enjoying life. Gentle soul that doesn't want anything bad from for anything or anyone. Aw, that's nice. Until one day someone comes along and rips it from its home. Okay? To be thrown into a big pile with others. Just to get its heart torn out later. And its leaves clipped. Think of the style a bit like the little bubble. Oh, I see. Yeah, really dark. Yeah, vegetarians. Are you not thinking about the horror? Look, I've grown up on French cuisine, okay? You eat frog legs, sheep's brains, escargot, olives, most stinky cheeses, more stinky than you can imagine. I can imagine quite stinky. Yeah, I don't think I'm there for escargot. I feel like at best it's described as like butter. Frog's legs I hear is just like chicken, so I'm fine with that. Sheep's brains, I don't like mushrooms, so I'm gonna just say I don't think I like the texture. But I haven't tried it. Not an olives fan, but it's so salty. Who wants to eat all that salt? Now tripe that. My mother tells me that I had tripe at a restaurant when I was a child, and I liked it until they told me what it was, and then I refused. So yeah, take that with a grain of salt. I have no idea what tripe is like in my adult life. I don't really want it. I can respect the people that eat it. lazy. Like really lazy. I wanted to get like 2 here, but now actually having to build out all of the controls for this stuff. If that's even what I want to do. Just this should have an offset. You know what? Maybe it just burrows too far into the body and I'm screwed. Nothing I can do. Drop off. Oh yeah, that's better. Wonder if there's many more that need. Now to make it feel like it's underwater, everything needs to just flow and undulate. Absolutely everything. And there's so much to paint. So lazy. Never convinced myself to put in so many joints. Sheep brains? It's like pate? Oh, pate? Okay. I'm not really into pates. Like I don't know why I want baby food. Consistency like things. Tripe is awful? Awful? uh, like, can we eat this? Let's try. Nopers. Yeah. It's meshy, right? Am I wrong about that? I feel like I've been told it has like a reticulated net, like a organic netty kind of. I don't know. Can't deal with it. Textures are important to me, and some of these things feel like they really had no care. put it in where I think it might go. We'll check and adjust later, I guess. Something. And then center tentacle. Hopefully we can fix that. Okay, hear me out. Tomorrow we celebrate the birthday of one particular guy in our country. He's been there for the last 10 years. He thinks he's appointed by God to do something for this country. Doesn't pay taxes, really. He's about the richest apart from the one in the UK. Do you have a monarch? You talking about a monarch right now? And when you say celebrate, do you mean that the people are rebelling? And protests are being staged? I would hope. It's the only sensible thing to do in society. I mean, yeah. It's a lame loophole to be like, I don't have to pay my taxes because everyone has to pay taxes to me. That's sketchy. Fair enough. Yeah, Monarch. No protests. Just do garage sales. Drink a lot of booze. Parade in the center of town. Someday. Someday we'll bring down the monarchy. I mean, so like the UK, they claim that tourism and monarchy tourism, there's a specific word that's not that one for it. Royal tourism, whatever, is like a large income for the country. So if you take out the monarchy, then you take out a lot of people like going to see the palaces and the guards and stuff. Okay, sure. If you don't have tourism around your monarchy, then do you need it? Got no real power. Nominally, he gets a say in the House, but actually, he has to follow the line of government. If he doesn't, he loses his prerogatives. I guess that's fair. Now we just need to reduce his income, right? And we'll be fine. You don't get to be rich. Rich and do nothing. Hmm. Why am I still lazy? Thought today was supposed to be better than yesterday. And you remember in the 90s where it was like a thing that, so many movie plots were like, oh, did you know average Joe comedian becomes monarch? That stuff so doesn't fly anymore. Who would care? Plus, I don't know if it's a believable look to be like, oh, I'm rich and it's hard to be rich. That that was a really amusing plot point yesteryear. I really don't feel like it's aged at all. In that sense, you're a Republican. Not in your sense of conservative, regressive religious, while supremacist, brain dead lunatics. Okay, so what's your republic stance? Is it still conservatism? Conservatism in some way. When I was a kid, I used to think that you would be conservative to preserve the government the way it is, and you would be liberal to make changes when you think that it's not right, and therefore, like, you you would have like people with all sorts of beliefs trying to be liberal to get the government to change, and then once they like something, settle more towards a conservative, right, to conserve what we have. And did I learn a harsh lesson? Just anti-monarchy? Uh, okay, that's fair. I can probably agree with that. Need to see your specific beliefs before I sign up. Do you have a pamphlet? Okay, in general, anti-monarch sounds good. Can we extend that to be companies as well? There should be no entity that is ruling over large. I mean, how different is like Amazon from a feudal system? Can we talk about that for a second? You work at an Amazon warehouse. It has some sort of manager to rule your fiefdom. Right? And then you are just a serf. You don't have to work for Amazon. I mean, can we talk about that for a second? Like, in the future, do you think that there's going to be jobs that aren't just working for Amazon? Because before Amazon, it was like Walmart. Like, go on government welfare and get a job at the same time. Isn't that a great lifestyle? Sponsored by the place that makes life affordable for other people somehow. A lot of undercut for this jaw. Like almost anywhere, right? Like, I don't know. I am still in awe that where we think capitalism is good, and it used to maybe be good. Maybe we can agree on that. Maybe capitalism used to be good, especially with the idea of small business, right? It used to be a huge part of at least American politics, focusing on people starting and sustaining small businesses. But then you look at the whole VR thing, and what they allowed to happen is like VCs pouring money, venture capitalists pouring money into small startups with the goal of having them bought by a bigger company. So like, you're not actually doing anything except funneling money. You put it in, you gamble that Facebook's going to give you your money back and buy a company from you with an idea that those people are probably going to be displaced. I don't get the sustainability of that. As soon as I see that, I'm like, wait a second. Let's pause all of capitalism. Every little bit of it, we need to re-examine what are the actual goals of capitalism. Because people creating businesses just to turn over the business kind of shows that we have a problem with actually adding value into capitalism. Because we just start valuing things that have no value. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm correct. I mean, where does Kickstarter fit in? Because that's capitalism for the people. It's like communism in ways, except that unfortunately the company becomes like maybe publicly traded afterwards. Like Fisher Price capitalism. You don't agree capitalism is good, but any alternative is destroying human values. I don't 100% know about that. Like, why can't we have some sort of hybrid, which is gonna come to fruition, right? If we come up with another form of economy that's gonna work, I highly doubt that it's gonna be anything that's not just a slight alteration on capitalism. Because we claim that there's places that have capitalism than communism or socialism that are functioning, right? So yeah, it's going to be almost impossible to get away from capitalism. It's going to be how do we alter capitalism to actually make it, produce things of value again, instead of just finding tons of loopholes to make people richer and trading ideas and confidence. You can run a socialist company under capitalism? That's a good point, but when are you going to get censured by the government? At least in America, I would feel like if you tried to do things in a highly socialist way, there would be some negative repercussion. Like, very legitimately, because there are people that just hate socialism. Even if they don't even understand what it is, they'll just find something that they can call socialism and they'll string it up and lynch it. No, thank you. There's nobody not starving under my roof. By roof, I mean in my country. Socialism, communism is as oppressive as any dictatorship known in history. Are they? How are they? Explain to me how they are. How does communism, and not like examples of communism, but like the basic ideals of communism, how did those... I think you're half right that there's no good example, communism being not oppressive. But I don't think anyone created it to oppress people. I think they created it and it got co-opted by oppressive people. In some sense, capitalism is controlled anarchism, but it's not controlled. But I do kind of agree. Like, anything that makes it a dog-eat-dog world is, again, going towards anarchy and allowing... what do they call it in, like, the UN? What is the thing that they... Rule of law? Respecting other countries? Rule of law? I mean, isn't capitalism just the opposite of rule of law? Like, if you can find a way in the loophole or in the rules to find a loophole to gain power, then you can ignore rule of law, right? Isn't that what Russia's trying to do right now? If we win a war, then there was no war to begin with. From each according to their ability, to each according to their needs. How do you make sure those who can do? I don't know. How do we do it in capitalism? Because I also believe that within capitalism we do have some parts of socialism. Yeah, I don't know. I do not know. I almost feel like it's a fundamental problem just assuming that no one would participate in society if they didn't have to. I would put forward the board clause. That given the ability to do nothing your entire life, you would choose to do something because eventually you will get bored of doing something. And through this, I believe society can manage. Especially because once you hit that boredness, you know what bored is like and you feel worthless. And then once you create something of value again, all of a sudden you know what it is. And you usually want to re-up on that feeling of being able to give back. But again, yeah, that's just me. I wonder what percent of society needs to participate to actually have communism work. And I think that number changes based on technology level, which we're reaching a technology level that we're ignoring because we need wage slaves. Nope, loopholes are in the nature of humans. You have no such trust in humanity. I mean, that's fine. You don't have to have trust in humanity. What about the other point, though? Like, what percent of humanity actually needs to participate? And does that number dwindle as we create more AI and machines? What if you had mandatory time, right? So some governments have mandatory military training, right? You have to serve in the military for a certain period of time. What if instead of military, or like as well as military, you had to spend like 6 months every 5 years working a farm, and maybe 6 months every 5 years building and fixing houses? And through this, society could always have its repair and food, which are like kind of the biggest things, right? And I think in communism, I would definitely have a like the worst jobs get the best rewards. There'd definitely be a tiered thing where garbage workers and doctors would probably get a house with an extra bedroom or something. You know what I mean? Like, if you have to deal with the worst that society has to do, then we're going to make it a job that most people want because they, you know, care more about what they go home to than what they're doing at work. You've read 1984? But those who participate will hate those who, in their view, don't participate. Sure. Yeah. What if we make it like a jury duty thing, though? You have to spend a certain amount of time producing food so that way you can eat food. Like, I think there's ways to do it. If we just acknowledge everyone needs to eat and that everyone has some level of ability within agriculture. Because even if you're in a wheelchair, you can help with the like distribution and logistics and all the numbers and stuff. Then again, we're going towards a society where most of the computing work might actually be taken care of for us. That's what the AI bros want us to think. But then, yeah, what do we do? Can we get to a point where we don't find jobs for people to do? Like pointless jobs, just so they can be doing something to... You know what I mean? Like, there's a point where I don't want you working. Like, you shouldn't work. You're kind of useless to humanity. No offense. You shouldn't die. You should get all your food and lodging. But, like, we don't need you. You don't need to work. We have robots. We have AI. We have able-bodied people. And we have a lot of able-bodied people. Like, I think we have more able-bodied people on the Earth than we need to sustain all the people on Earth. Maybe I'm crazy with that one. But... You know, I'm not picking fruit, and yet I have fruit to eat. It just makes me wonder. If everyone actually pitched in, like actually pitched in, and even if we said that some people don't need to pitch in, because maybe wheelchair people don't need to do anything physical, and maybe we don't have many computer jobs left for them. They get to do what they want. Why not? I don't see a problem with that. That is truly horrific. You don't live well with plants. They hate you and you hate them. Should be kept apart. I'm amused. I also... I don't know. I need a robot to take care of my plants for me, if I'm going to be real. being colorblind does have its downsides, and not being able to tell whether you have a green or brown thumb. Yeah. But I can pick a thing. Anyway, yeah, I am always going to say that there is some sort of way to continue with a slightly capitalist bent, but have a little bit more communism and a little bit more socialism. Just because. Why do we need to condemn people? Because that's what it really is. Like, yeah, you might want to get them to work, sure. You might have some sort of control issue where you need to make sure everyone around you is looking busy. Sure, there are people like that in society. Then again, you know, I'm a game developer that works alone, not for many other reasons other than I don't really, I don't know, I don't want to work with other people, I don't trust other people, they bring in ideas that are not always like the ones I want to be working with, you know? I have to assume it's just everywhere. Some people you just don't want to put in certain places. I don't know. I'm gonna continue my diatribe. We'll figure out workshop, danger communism. Should we just call it dangerism? Because it's gonna be rejected if it has communism or socialism in there at all. But wait, hold on, Crayogi. If you hate plants, how are you gonna actually like take out your actual hate on the plants? If you don't work with the plants, then you're doing the opposite of hating them. You're ignoring them. All socialists you know want to tell you what to think and would like to oppress you into a life you would hate. You love eating them? That's good. I don't want to tell you what to think. I want to find like a common ground where people can, I don't know, agree that humans should not be turned into Soylent Green. Because I just see everything else as kind of that. Like people will eventually be such a commodity and there'll be so many that we're turned into food and fed to other humans. Right? I don't know. Everyone needing to have a use in society gives me this very creepy sensation that everyone will be used for society. I know a couple of people that you might call dirty hippies. I would never do that. That's very rude. Uh, that have done the like sharecropping thing, where it's like you get room and board and food, and you just live there and you get to grow food. Kind of like that's really interesting to me because some people want to do it. Some ways it can be sustainable. It doesn't have to be all like let's get immigrants and treat them horribly to be able to continue agriculture. I, for one, would enjoy my farm time, knowing that I'm giving back to society, picking fruit, and honestly, probably the best mental health thing you can do. Like be in nature for a while. Not that I do it very often, but I've been told. Soylent Green? If any socialist dictator, and almost any of them would get the chance, they would. I don't know about that. Yeah, I'm gonna step away from that one because you're now in such a weird hypothetical state where no one has and no one's said they wanted to. And again, I feel like we need to pause the realism. And yeah, this might be where you check out, but if you keep looking at real socialist or communist societies, you're going to keep coming up with the fact that you need to not be there instead of trying to figure out where we want to be headed. I think we need to ignore some things to try and really work out something. Otherwise, again, we're just stuck in stupid capitalism. Because everyone's like, no, we need something that's completely different, but it can't be so different that it includes anything that is also included in communism or socialism. It's like, what? No. It can't be completely alien. Anything that we come up with that's going to save humanity is going to have aspects of things that we already have seen and maybe don't like in their entirety. That's fine. But there's so many tabletop RPGs, right? Because the idea is good of sitting around and playing a game together. But then some groups of people need different rule sets because they are going to be bards. Sorry. They're going to be controlling at the table. Why is it always instantly back to farming with these socialist dreams? I said building houses too. I feel like those are the two big things that you need. We also have to group in water farming, I think, and maybe garbage disposal. But garbage disposal could be a part of composting, which could be a part of farming. It's about sustainability. You're a bit flippant. Yes, ignore all the problems. Yes, RPGs are fantasy. No. It's not about RPGs being fantasy. It's about the realness of people sitting at a table together, playing something together. And how everyone has a different idea of how it should be done and how it has been done many different ways. That's it. That's it. You really don't want a house built by mandated amateur volunteers. Like your house is not going to be built by amateur volunteers. That's such a joke. Do you think our capitalist society gives a shit about skilled craftsmen? So I don't mean to laugh at you, but like that's funny. That's really funny. Man, watch society's most modern achievements crumble in front of your eyes. Yes, capitalism is great. When you have companies charging $200 for a hammer because they get a government contract, great. Very good. There's a Simpsons episode like that, kinda? Yeah, I don't watch The Simpsons. I haven't seen The Simpsons in like over probably 20 years. Kind of happy about that. I really feel like this was got real bad. Real bad. Anywho. We also have like 3D printer houses that people are buying. So like again, you can be like, I want to live in this thing that some human built because I need humans to work to be in a capitalist society for them to continue living, but I don't want the thing that they would produce. So first off, I'm gonna be like, you're a jerk for that. And second off, yeah, we have 3D printers. Like part of the argument is that humans don't need to do shit anymore. Humans have robots do a lot of things, and if we keep going forward, like they're gonna get better. And there's going to be a point where we're not actually building things by hand, because why the hell would we build a stupid house by hand? You didn't mean to start this conversation, but weight painting is so torturous? You're telling me. Yeah, I'm not against it. Someday, this chat room is going to be the one that figures out, you know, how we progress past capitalism. And we'll have done good things for the world. Sorry, but robots gotta be built. Sure, by other robots. We also have to figure the singularity in, right? Like the singularity will come and it will either destroy us all, or it will probably solve many of our problems as a society. Because why would the AI let us live in such a stupid, skewed society? Yeah, even so, I feel we need less technicians and engineers to build the things than we do. I don't know. Robots work for a long time before they break down. We're going towards a society where the only jobs to do that 100% of people will need to do, because again, we refuse to have anyone not work, is going to be building and repairing robots. And probably not your own robots. You won't ever be self-sufficient, because capitalism doesn't let you be self-sufficient. Better-ish. This is ugly. Easy, you love robots, build robots. That's exactly what we have now. You can make fun of it all you want. We literally have factories full of robots doing a majority of the work. Robots build robots to such an extent that humans won't be necessary, or FUBAR? I don't know that. We don't know that. That's what the singularity is. You can't just decide the singularity is going to go one way. It's like an ongoing conversation. We finally have the Brave New Worlds. Yeah, well, yeah. Is there something about controlling reproduction in Brave New Worlds? I'm not gonna lie, I didn't read that one. I just listened to the Iron Maiden song, and it didn't fill me in on very much at all. Obligatory vengeance? I did, sure. Oh my goodness. What? Yes? This is fantastic. Is this... Okay, here we go. I don't think it's under copyright. This is amazing. See, one man, all these machines, they build themselves. You need one tech. That's it. Okay, that's enough. That's great. I'm gonna listen to that on the side. Pretty sure everything is controlled. I mean, yeah. Isn't everything controlled now? Ongoing conversation until we're not part of the conversation anymore? I mean, that's also very real. Either that or we're half the conversation and the AI is the other half. Or not. Maybe the singularity is that the AI that emerges will both decide that we should exist, but that we can't. Oh, wait, that's just the Matrix, isn't it? That we can't control ourselves. I don't know. Maybe it's more utopian than the Matrix, though. Iron Maiden song, Run to the Hills, run for your life. You know Brave New World, right? It's literally off Brave New World, the album. Brave New World. This one's so good. Now I'm listening to this. What is this stream? You would revolt so hard? Craigie, what wouldn't you revolt against? The only thing you're not revolting against is a fake monarchy living within a broken capitalism. That's all I know about your ability to change anything. Is that you don't actually have the heart to? 666, the number of the beast? Is maybe. You're sure the AI overlords will find in their wisdom to conserve the earth and slowly pivot to BNW into Logan's Run? I don't think Logan's Run would be that bad. My expiration would have been, I think, 7 years ago, and that would have been fine. I got a lot done. Melt me down. Turn me into the next. I don't remember exactly what happens. I remember that he runs. I remember they have like. Actually, I don't remember. They have cops that find you. There's like euthanasia stations you're supposed to like report to. I guess it's just sustainability, right? I don't think that's so bad. Hell and Fire are going to be released? You know what? There's many sources that say that. Rejoice, it's time for the carousal. Renew. Exactly. It's been a while. I liked Logan's Run, though. And Iron Maiden's so good. That's a little funny. It's not terrible, though. Maybe cleaned up a little bit. Maybe a little bit. Maybe it does have a little fat folds that it would have. That should be cleaned up. Logan's Run. Yeah, you have to kill yourself to make room for the next generation. Yeah, that's fair. I don't see a problem with that. I mean, life just gets worse the longer you live, right? Not just your body breaking down, but actually, like, the things that society makes to entertain the youth is, like, so much further removed every 5-10 years? To the point where how many generations do you want to actually be alive for? Just saying, society's already in a place where it turns you over. You're unwanted, your demographic doesn't matter. Yeah, I don't know. Nopers you would kill to stay alive? Well, you know what? You can take mine if we're trading. I'm good. I don't need to kill anybody to stay alive. Life's not really that great. Life's kind of like a pile of shit. But yeah, that's one man's opinion. Man, there's so much crap we have to fix in here. I put in 2-minute things. I probably should have done better, like central joints. Occurs to me, there's a chance that we're just gonna bring this to a point where I don't actually need to animate almost any of it. I'll need to make it look like it's flowing forward, and then I'll duplicate that over, and then I need to make it bend while flowing forward, left and right, and that's it. That's because fish don't have like a 0-degree turning radius, right? They bend, and then the degree of bend is like the radius of the circle they're gonna go around. So if we just get the tentacles to flow and the fins to wave, we're good. The only fancy thing would be like an attack, a hit, react, death. We have a runner, get him! I loved that movie so much. I've seen it a couple times. Life's not that great, but it's actually the only thing you have. I mean, yeah, it's fair. It's fair. I mean, no. All sorts of weird moral implications we're talking about. Like making room for other people, especially in a society that doesn't make room for anybody. Well, it doesn't allow people to exist without, you know, really, really working for it. You gotta really want it. So much. I did too much. The regret is real. It could be worse. Yeah, here we go. We'll get life extension tech eventually. Who cares why? Right now, it looks like the life extension tech would be put young people's poop in your butt. I mean, it's cool. Like, I understand that our microbiome and our gut flora age, you know, and it's problematic that they age. But I feel like I'm fine with the fact that life starts and hits a middle bit and then it ends. Again, if they're never going to make another good Scooby-Doo, what is worth living for? They're going to just keep recreating the same crap that I don't want to see. And then HBO Max is going to just sell off every good HBO or every good Scooby-Doo that ever existed and bury it in a hole. What's there to live for? I can't see my Shaggy solving mysteries. It's all for naught. Okay, parts of this rig is kind of cool. The fact that we have so many ways to manipulate a tentacle is really nice. We can bend it. We can twist it. We can wave it. Maybe like left top. Probably in 10 years and too late for you. Again, like, it's only going to be for the youth. Because if you're old and they do tech, you're not going to like really go back in age. They're only going to be able to freeze it, at least first. Seems to be the typical schedule. Just like fusion power and fusion power. We'll be right here to solve all the world's problems. Yeah. I remember hearing that China had it, maybe not solved, but like had created something with more energy than the sun or whatever and sustained it for a period of time. I'm like, that's amazing. When do we actually see anything come out of that? How interesting would it be if China actually does create enough power to like fuel the entire world and we do become communism, not under their regime, but just because we got free power. Free power, isn't that most of the thing? Isn't that most of what we need? I feel like if you have the power to do infinite energy, also this thing where you have to realize that trying to get a resource in exchange for this is going to break the world, the entirety of the world. Because you're trying to like sell a nigh unlimited resource for very limited resources. Interesting, no? Iron Maiden, I've been watching some geriatric reliving their heyday. You know what? We're gonna be geriatric someday. How long until you, Craigie? How long until you are of the geriatrics? No offense, not trying to shame you. We'll all get there. Bottom. I'm hungry. Oh, it's 5:46. Oh my goodness, the day has pretty much gone. Okay, now we need center and right top. And I hope this is like the coolest thing I put in my game. And not just like a huge waste of time. Might be feeling like this is a waste of time. I mean, I enjoy it. I like it. Doing good work. That's the wrong one. We went right pod. No, that one's already done. What are you? Center. I'm dumb. Just like that, we could maybe change a little bit of its orientation. Okay, so the eyes are a bit messed up. Fortunately, we need to undo everything. It's save the pose and reset everything, and then redo the pose. It's so far away, unless some private startup throws in a curveball. It's just ITER and various other big projects that are still planning proof of concept prototypes. I mean, yeah. But if you have a proof of concept prototype that can produce more energy, energy at such a scale, then does that prototype not like advance humanity or like really help you build the real thing? 10 to 15 years, you don't care? You'll still be aghast at the lowest common denominator tech that's out there? I don't know about that. I mean, do you have VR yet? That'll probably be there eventually if AR doesn't win. Maybe I'm alone. I don't care about the reality we're in. I would prefer something virtual, something that blocks out what we have to deal with every day. This looks good. I would love a render of this. Let us save the pose. And I just save it. This is saved, and then we can reset all. And then we can get the eyes driver driven. So let's grab the head. I'm really hungry. Nice. I love it when my tools work. Just like not an always thing. We need maybe a sky dome. We dim that. Good night, everyone. Bye, zombie. See you tomorrow, hopefully. We've tried AR and VR. It's no Renaissance. Not funny. It's so Renaissance. It's not funny. That's, yeah. I mean, I'm excited for it to not suck. It's coming someday. Someday it's gonna be good. I don't know why it goes transparent once I bring the light in. Transparent-ish. Trust me, need more light. More lights. So we have a camera that we'll render with. Our main light. Rim light. And another fill light, I guess. Try that. Sure, working prototype is kind of an important milestone, but from there, the commercial production could still be decades. Well, why would it be commercial? They're gonna just sell tokamaks? Is that what they call tokamaks? That's where I doubt. I feel like that's at the point where we need a state-sponsored, like, you know, the U.S. government goes all in on making maybe 3 to cover continental U.S. Right? Why wouldn't you? Like when you're in Civ and you're investing in technology, why would you not put everything into energy? It unlocks so many other branches. Quadratic, I think is the right one. High exposure, medium exposure, very light exposure. Hydro's schedule has first plasma in 2025. Interesting. Deuterium tritium operation 2035, and it'll be shut down around 2040. And can't they work a little bit faster? A little bit. Look, you had a denim jacket with large patches of Iron Maiden and Kiss, so... And when I was in middle school, I was listening to Kiss. I mean, definitely through to high school. I like Kiss a lot. I remember being in middle school listening to it, like walking to school every day. Once my teacher saw me, he's like, "What are you listening to?" I'm like, "I'm listening to Paul Stanley." It's like, "You're listening to Kiss?" Like, yeah, I like it. You crazy. You crazy. Yeah, that Paul Stanley cassette got a lot of play. It was in 2005? It was earlier than 2005, I'll tell you that much. Yours in 1984. Yeah, so 1984 is definitely before my middle school days. But no, it's definitely before 2005. 2005 is like close to when I was graduating high school. Back there. Just existing is not letting. You're gonna be a jerk. Guess we go alpha cut. I don't think I want it looking right at the camera. Oh, great. I'm like, use all the lights. And it's like, what? Yes, exactly. Precisely. Okay, now we're rendering first two. Okay, 2000. No. 90 something. You were there when Run to the Hills was released? I heard Run to the Hills for the first time, I think in like a Virgin Megastore. And it was during like I don't know, like a British revival or something. They were pushing a lot of British bands, metal, punk, lots of stuff. Too soon? Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little. Some people are really, really big fans. Yeah, I respect MJ. The musical part. Revival? I don't know. What would you call it? I don't know. I very distinctly remember a time where American society was pushing British music, older British music. I don't mind it. Okay, this one I think looks better. Good angle, and I like the glossiness here. don't like this transition, and I don't like this. I don't like this transition. Sadness here. Minor things to deal with. Oh, and then one of these tentacles sucks. When you get over the fact that it wasn't made in the U.S., I don't know what jab you're trying to make, but like, yet the U.S. does acknowledge other cultures, like specific other cultures, not just like the other culture that's not the U.S. I don't know. I feel like we know a lot of things that aren't made in the U.S. And then the one thing that the world is hiding from the US is like the Eurovision contest, which they should, because nothing is more ridiculous. I mean that as deserving ridicule as the Eurovision stuff. I mean, I think we've hit a part of society where they do it bad on purpose. But it's still cringe. Cringe is all heck. Question: what's the deal with Thriller? What's the thing that makes people say it's the greatest thing of all things ever? I don't fully know. It's like a good song. It's like a high budget, decent music video as well. The dance is kind of catchy. Yeah, I also don't quite know why it's so popular. And there's so many stupid things to adjust now. Just to figure out tentacles with. Looking for a bottom left tentacle. Too much? Oh, let's check it. I mean, it's 6:06. I gotta figure out who we're gonna raid eventually. Well, Thrill is the first solo album that hit the zeitgeist. Interesting. Okay, from MJ, right? It's, guess it's one of those you had to be there things. Maybe. I guess if you do consider it like the thing that made MJ popular and then eventually like eclipsed the Jackson 5, I could see where that's meaningful. Like it was the first. At the time, it was so hybrid soul and pop that it hit the spot. I mean, that is fair. It's easy to forget that genres were like being invented. Like pop. Pop didn't really exist before MJ, right? Being the king of pop was like a whole thing. Mm. And lighting. Lighting's the whole thing. And we're gonna have to do more waiting. You right there. Should be wrapping up. But I'm not. Why am I not doing that? I'm about to just get into the whole big thing. Okay. Smooth, fix all my problems. Oh, you know what? I am doing this wrong. Of course, how do I always forget that I need to like reset it to smooth properly? For you, MJ, the MJ until and maybe including Thriller was epic. Then came Bad. Yeah, Bad had a weirdness to it. And it was really, really bad. Bad showed the psychological deterioration of the whole thing. Interesting. You know, another hot take. I feel like wasn't Bad the one that Weird Al covered with like I'm Fat? I feel like that was maybe one of the worst Weird Al songs ever. That's my hot take. Then again, I'm a Weird Al fan. Juggling this forever. Maybe good enough. Okay, let's see if that bends better. Get a little fold, but that I was gonna say might be okay. Folds quite a bit. Suboptimal. I swear I'll get it one day. Yo, Tapoxy! It is Twitch Danger. How are you, sir? It's been a little while. Weird Al is so American? You're not wrong. One of America's most treasured treasures. They really went in for the video production in bad? Music starts at 9.5 minutes in? Wait, really? I didn't even notice that. That's pretty intense. Okay, wait, where's that stupid doc? That could be the problem. Just smooth the problems away. Tapoxy, what are you up to, sir? It's been a minute. Also, what are you guys playing these days? Still on Hunt Showdown? If you're still around? A couple minutes. Okay, hopefully this solves that issue. And bend. And no, we still haven't. I will find it. I'll hunt you down. And I will smooth you. Okay, so definitely not. Definitely that. Get this out of there. That is like Vanilla Ice saying he's from the hood. That's true. I liked Vanilla Ice though. I need to say that. I don't know why, but I feel the need. Go ninja, go ninja, go. I mean, I get that it's a bit corny, but like, I was at the right age, I guess, to enjoy how corny and bad it was. Ninja Turtles 2, The Secret of the Ooze, was my favorite Ninja Turtles. It and Roger Rabbit were like constantly being replayed for me. What else could be touching that? Better. And now no one will ever talk to me again because I admitted I liked Vanilla Ice. Probably the fate I deserve. Just gotta fix it, right? But we're getting closer though, right? Unsub, oh wait. Someday I will get that sub from you, just for you to unsub minutes later. Alright, does that do it? Or does that undo everything? That kind of undoes. It's gonna be there forever. Feel crazy. Can we erase it? Are we bad? I'm gonna dance to you. Yeah, I was not a fan of that album either. I say album like I know anything on it besides Bad, which I, of course, know is fat. And smooth. Oh wait. You said all then smooth. Does that do it? Are we good? Alright, let's check. It's almost 6:30. I'm so slacking today. By slacking, I mean working very hard. Overworked. Monkfish, what's up? This is Morkoth, which is a aberration from D&D 3.5. What are you up to today? Wait, where's Grimy? Did Grimy just bug out? Look, it's like, thank you very much. Yeah, it's getting close to being done. Oh yes, there we go. Everything's fixed. Yeah, we just got the rig just kind of done. Put in all these fancy things to get the tentacles to wiggle. We're gonna need to get some animations done eventually. There's so many things to animate. I've really made a big mess for myself. Grimy's done? That was gonna raid me? But you're a one-man raid? Well, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm probably gonna be wrapping up soon. Got a ton of tentacles? He does. Oh wait, I didn't even open the original. Give me one moment. Load recent, Morkoth. Yeah, so this is the guy. And you know, the head got maybe a little squished, maybe a little bit taller than it should be, but I feel like we've done justice. One of my favorite D&D creatures. Use mind powers to charm you, and then they eat you. Yeah, those tentacles are going to be a nightmare. They're already kind of a nightmare. Each one has an ability to like be controlled like a normal rig. It also has the ability to have like sign and twist turned on and then adjusted with way too many variables. So yeah, it is what it is. Our guy for now. This uni might absolutely hate it. It's a good chance Uni's gonna freak out. Like, no tentacles for you. You'd fall for that one? Mind powers? You wouldn't stand a chance? Too charming, right? You can eat me. You'd be a wonderful watery death. So what are you up to today, Monkfish? You'd woo me. Oh yeah, he's a darling. So charming. Show up with a nice bouquet of flowers, take you out to dinner, and gnaw on you. Breakfast in Paris? Really? I hope you enjoy it. Sounds nice. Doing some Blender stuff, making an iteration of one of your main characters. Ooh, I don't know enough about what you're working on. Do you have any pictures of your main character? Maybe a blurb about what game you're working on? A little video? I'd love to check it out. Here, I'm just getting lazier and lazier as the day goes on, and so like half an hour over. Oh, you know what? We have other things we can touch though. Touch like a bunch of these. I think it would flop this way. And this is the one I probably really haven't waited. Could be. Gotta start putting together some short stuff together for it. So much footage and haven't edited anything. Man, isn't documenting your work like the hardest thing to do? I know I do it very little. You can't see that side, it'll be fine. Do a few more weights tomorrow. Okay, let's see what that looks like. Sort of looks like some cool guy from the late 80s, early 90s. Not sure if it's a final design, but we're leaning into light goth territory. Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Do you know Wesley Snipes was the main protagonist in Bad? I didn't. I only really know Wesley Snipes from Blade and the tax evasion thing. This you did not know? But weird about Snipes is there's a store near you called Snipes, and then people buy clothes out of it, and you saw a huge poster of him on the wall. Oh my god. I would love to have a store around me that I can get like leather dusters and like edgy sunglasses. I don't know. What else does a vampire hunter need? And Scorsese was the direct. Wait, really? You chop in Steven Seagal's store if there was one? Maybe not the modern one, but yeah, back in the day, possibly. Documenting is great, and Twitch, etc., helps make it happen. But you're told people want like 15-second videos. Yeah, how can you get anything done in 15 seconds? Steven Seagal is so out of touch since the 90s. His persona non grata. You're not completely wrong. There's like some. Oh, I don't want to slander him. I think there was some uh, maybe sexual harassment suits. But there's at least the thing where his skills have kind of gotten not as good as they used to be. And we have to combine that with the fact that he still has something in his contract where he's not allowed to lose. It's like, yeah, come on, really? Like, it's the point of your career that you need to be the villain. Mall Ninja Store, a katana. That's not bad. I mean, go and pick up like a Sephiroth sword. They'll have it delivered because you can't carry it out. It doesn't fit through any doors. I'm pretty sure he's a human trafficker, but that's just your opinion. No slander. Yeah, if you just write no slander, it takes care of everything. Oh. He got handed his ass in a basket 2 decades ago. Yeah, I fell off the Steven Seagal train. I'm not aware of everything happening in his world. I like Under Siege too. That's what I can say. Yeah, I think it's decent. We need to do more work on it tomorrow, but that's for tomorrow. Let's start wrapping up, shall we? Are you sure you wrote a book? It's insane. I would expect nothing less. I would hope so. Okay, where do we go? Cetolix is around. We could try and find someone in 3D modeling. There's someone doing a xenomorph. We might have to go see a xenomorph. Wrap it up. Sorry, Cryogi, I'm working on it. Wait, did they just go offline? I'm so sad. It was so beautiful. All right, fine. I'm still searching. Anyone that has anywhere that they're gonna go anyway, yeah, let me know. Oh yeah, Xenomorph, I wish. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to get your hopes up, and I did, and we'll figure out a punishment tomorrow. Maybe you come and watch me, and that'll be my punishment. Someone's blocking out some stuff in Maya. Most people are playing games in the wrong tag. An Adam and the Ants reference? If you want something from the 80s? It's been a while. I've heard of it at least. Adam and the Ants rock band. Oh, you know, you had them presented to me in a previous stream. They were pretty decent. Better bring the xenomorphs? I'm sorry. We'll just have to do a xenomorph next time. I wish we could raid a VOD. How funny would that be? We all go into the VOD together. Okay, so maybe I avoid 3D modeling today. Where do we go? We could go to Kana. We could go to Cetolix, Irish John. Anybody? Anybody have a preference? Or Kana. See what Kana's up to. Irish John is cool, I agree. Okay, yeah. Since you said something, I will take what you say into serious consideration. Let's raid Irish John. I appreciate it. I'm sure we'll be the millionth raid today. All right. Raid has commenced. Thank you everyone for joining me today. I really appreciate it. I hope to see you again tomorrow between 2 p.m. and 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You know, if you're not too busy in Grimey's chat. Hope to see you again tomorrow. Yeah, all my lurkers, my chatters, my VOD watchers, you're wonderful people. Have a great rest of your day. Jump in the Discord if you want to know when I go live tomorrow, which again, 2 p.m. roughly Eastern Standard. Yeah. Be good, make something cool. Bye bye.